Hello, everyone. Um, I hope you have a great day. I do have one. Um, my English is too bad to start saying anything. Um, yeah, it's been a great week. I decided that I want to stream today to continue some Odin language learning and programming, developing something, and improving my skills. There are a bunch of things that I've prepared and want to consider thinking about, or in some cases learning. Um, but first I want to say that I'm really happy that the counter on the stream counter view counter is working. You can see it a little bit above my head on the screen. My cat's fur is everywhere, even in my mouth. I'm sorry. Yeah. So the first thing that I want to research about is how can I debug Odin program inside Visual Studio Code. Like, there is no official IDE for Odin, and so there is no way to work with Odin in any IDE. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah, and let's just Google it. I don't know. 1 second. How to debug Odin. Odin debugging on Windows. To set up debugging for Odin programs on Windows with Visual Studio Code, follow these steps. Make sure you have C++ extension pack. C++ extension pack installed. Okay. 1 second. Let's just download it. I don't know. Why not? Extensions. C++. Yeah, I think it is this one. Okay. Installing. I think it's been installed. Okay. What do they want me to do then? Create Visual Studio Code folder at the root of your Odin project. Let's do this. This will not be this will not be hard to do. Where's my Odin project? Dev projects. No. Odin projects. Okay. .vs code, something like that. Okay. Copy the launch JSON and tasks JSON into it. Okay, let's download them. Dev Odin projects. Save. Save. Nice. And then click the debug tab in Visual Studio Code, then click on the debug button at the top or press F5. That's it. I believe, yes. Start debugging. Oh, it works. Huh. Interesting. Oh my god. That's working. That is working, man. Great. Because, you know, some of the people may say that debugging with with logs is is better. I don't know. I think that's stupid. I think I do think that logs are useful, but and actually sometimes I use them to debug. For example, in Unreal Engine, if you use, I find that using logs is much more convenient and faster than like restarting your project just to debug. Sometimes using logs is also useful, but anyway, I do think that nothing can replace debugging with breakpoints. Yeah. Okay. With that being said, let's move on. I think that is ready. Okay. There are a few things that I want to know more about. Oh, Katie. Katie is my wife. Hello. Hello, Katie. Um, yeah. Yeah, I just want to learn how to use arrays and dynamic arrays. Okay, let's just do it first. I've been researching through all this week. I've been like, I've been watching some videos. I've been reading some articles about Odin language, and I think creating an array is just as simple as doing. Okay, let's comment out everything that we've written, because I just want to write some code without any windows or anything. Yeah. Okay, let me focus. I did not sleep well today. I think array in Odin is something like that. Or am I mistaken? Okay. Let's just try and print out this array. I hope it will work. Output. Okay, never mind. Terminal. I've already forgot. Odin build dot Odin run dot. Oh yeah, it is an array. It is an array. We have an array of 3 elements. Actually, you know what, guys? I do think that Odin is very expressive in when you declare a variable, because in C we had like we would have to do it this way, I believe. I do not believe. I remember. In C it would be written this way. But what I like about declaring variables in Odin is that you put the name first, A, then you have this colon, and then you put the type of the variable. And you know, when you read it, I think it's much easier to read. For example, A is an int with the value 10. when here, for example, A is an array of 3 of type int, I do think that this is expressive, and I think with some more practice with this, I think I think I will get used to it, and it will be very, very convenient. And I think I will not even want to switch back to C or C++. Yeah. Okay, never mind. This was an array. Maybe what should we do is that maybe we should open Odin demo and maybe search for array. Oh, here it is. Okay, here they saying some array. Oh, I will try to make it larger because you will not see it, I think. How did I do it? Why it didn't work? Why? I I tried to use it a little bit. I've tried to declare it a little bit in another way. Oh my god. All right. What I've been trying to do is that I've been typing something like that. A is array of 3 int, and I've been trying to do it this way and initialize somehow, but it will not work. The way that I need to declare it is something like that. 3 int. Okay, and I think I can specify the type like this as well. Yeah, and I think it will compile. I think it will compile. Yeah. Oh my god. What I really like is that how fast it compiles. Oh my god, this is nice. This is cool. Okay. Okay. Array. I also wanted to research a little bit about slices, and because I've read about them in Odin, but I do not understand how they work. But okay, never mind. Let's maybe... I want to test a few things with arrays still. For example, I want to create a procedure. Test procedure will be a proc, which will take an array of 3 ints. Is that how you declare a parameter to a function? Let's say that we will change the second element of the array to 100, and let's print this array. Okay. Then in the main function, let's do the following thing. Let's create an array of 3 elements. Let's call it array 3 int. Okay. And what I want to do now is I want to call this function procedure. Test procedure. and pass my array into it. And I want to print my initial array after this function ends. Okay. Because in C, if we will do it in C, it will modify the variable when it goes into function. It will modify the original variable. But in Odin, I've read that everything is passed by value, and I do not understand how it will behave this in this situation, because why? Because it is static array, it is not dynamic array, and I'm interested in how it will behave. Yeah. Okay, let's just see. I do not want to gamble. 1 second. It prints only one time. Do I need to build it? Maybe I did not save. Yeah, I did not save. Never mind. Why? Why it cannot assign? Why it cannot assign? That is the question. That is the question. And it does not tell anything. Why I cannot assign? Okay. I don't know. Cannot assign value array of types. Must be sliced. What? I'm struggling. Okay, when I sliced the variable, okay, I will try to explain this. An array in Odin, it is just like a okay, I do not know what is array in Odin. I cannot explain this. Array is like a set of values of the same type, right? But there is such thing in Odin, and okay, guys, you hear words from a man who does not know the language and tries to explain something. But I'm trying to explain from what I understand. An array is like multiple values, right? Something like that. The slice, from what I understand, it is like a structure of two things. Which is just a pointer to some value in an array, and the length. It is from what I understand. It may be completely wrong. Yeah, and so, for example, a slice of, for example, which will start from 1 and have if we take, okay, if you take a slice of something like this, it will give us like an interval from this element to this element. And let's actually just test it. I will not remove this function yet. I just want to create an array once again. 1 second. Array equal to how can I make the program detect the size of an array by itself? Sheesh, I do not know. I need to get some more examples of Odin programs because okay, 1 second. Dynamic array. Some more arrays. Two-dimensional arrays. Is there a way? Aha. Maybe I should put... maybe I should put the question mark into here and specify the type and just put the numbers that I want. 1, 2, 5, 1, 10, 4. Okay, and let's say that I want to take slice of this array equal to array 1 and 3. And let's print the slice. fmt print ln slice. Okay. Aha. It returned only 2 and 5. This is because one like it is not including the last element. I believe if you want to do oh my god, slice. Holy shish, I do not understand this, man. In fact, I do not understand anything. As always. Anyway, how do I make a slice which includes the third element? Sheesh. Okay. Odin language. Let's just try and find something on the official page. Odin docs. Getting started. No, I think this is not what I want. Odin language. Overview. slices. Slice. Okay. Let's start from here. If statement. Nothing too very useful. Slices. Low, high. Slices look similar to arrays, however, their length is not known at the compile time. The type T is a slice with elements of type T. In practice, slices are much more common than arrays. Really? Okay, a slice is formed by specifying two indices, a low and high bound, separated by a colon. Okay, this selects a half-open range, which includes the lower element but excludes higher element. Okay. Okay. Slices are like references to arrays. They do not store any data, rather they describe a section or slice of underlying data. Okay, I understand. So we can, I think we can think of a slice like as a reference to array, and yeah, like array is a value, and not to copy this array we should use like a slice, because slice will reference to that array. Slice will not be a copy of the array, it will be a reference. Okay, I think I understand this correctly. Internally, a slice stores a pointer to the data and an integer to store the length of the slice. Okay. I can understand that. A slice literal is like an array literal without the length. This is an array internal. This is a slice literal which creates the same array as above and then creates a slice that references it. Okay, I understand. So if you declare a variable without, like, with those square brackets without anything inside, then it will create such an array, but it will not expose like an array variable to us. It will just give us the reference to the array. Okay, I think I understand that. I do not understand the usages of it completely, I think, but I think with practice I will become more. I will get used to it. I think that's how it is said in English. Slice literals. Slice shorthand. Grabbing a chunk of a slice can also be written. Nil slices. Zero value of a slice is nil. Nil slice has... Oh my god, I think I should save this link. Overview. I think it will be useful to return back to it. Oh, I wonder what is this? No. Fixed arrays. The above array can also be constructed with a question mark to automatically infer its length. Okay, so if I do not want to specify the length of the array, but I want to create an array, not a slice, I should put question mark into here. Okay, now I understand this. Oh my god, it is an interesting construction. I just want, I want to understand what that means. Construct an array with designated initializers. Okay, let's just try that. I will delete this this raylib stuff. I just want to focus a little bit more on array programming. That's what I want to do. Favorite animals. I can type today. Animals equal to string raven 1. Oh my god, this is convenient. I think it can be useful sometimes. Zebra. Second is spider. 3. 5 is a frog. Oh, and let's actually how do I say this? Let's actually try to break and see what will happen if we like overlap the existing range of what we've already initialized. Okay. Okay, and I just want to print this array. Okay. Overlapping. Okay, it gives me an error. Okay. No problem. What if I do not initialize? It will just put an empty string. Okay, never mind. Okay, it was interesting. It was an interesting feature. I think it may be useful. The built-in len proc returns the array length. Oh, nice. In C, to determine the size of the static array, you will have to use size of the whole array. You will have to take the size of the whole array and then divide it by the size of the whatever element from this array, and this way you could get the size in C. But here it works with built-in language function. Okay, interesting. Array access is bounds checked by default, both at compile time with constant indices and at runtime. Really? This can be disabled and re-enabled at per block level. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Array programming. Odin's fixed length arrays support array programming. Okay. We can swizzle arrays. I'm not interested in that at this point. I've seen somewhere really weird syntax. Okay, never mind. I do not want to spend my time on this. Okay, maybe it is not in the language already. Okay, so I do think that I now understand what is a slice. I do not understand though. Why could not I change this variable? Because why could not I change this array inside the function? That was weird. What am I doing, man? My brain it doesn't work today. Okay. Test procedure. A. fmt print ln a. Cannot assign value of a of type. Index 1 is out of bounds of range. Somewhere I've seen today this syntax like multi-pointers. What? Holy sheesh. What are they talking about, man? Multi-pointers in Odin are a way to describe foreign C-like pointers. What? Which act like arrays? Pointers that map to multiple items. Type T is a multi-pointer to T values. Its zero value is nil. What multi-pointers support indexing without any bounds checking? Okay, so if I have a pointer to some place in memory and they want it to act like an array, just like in C, any pointer could be an array potentially. You could, on any pointer, you can use a square bracket operator to access an element of the type that you're pointing to as an array. Yeah, and this allows to do the same, I believe. Okay. I can understand that I think. Explicit conversions between T and T. What multi-pointers do not support dereferencing, which makes it closer to a slim slice than a pointer? Okay, I think that's understandable. You should not dereference such a pointer. You should only like use it as an array. Maybe. I'm wondering, what should I do to modify this array without passing it as a slice? Is it possible? I'm just interested. Is it possible? I think it is not possible for some reason. For some reason, I think we are forced to use slice here. Okay, I'm not sure, but it looks like this. Ah, okay, never mind. Okay. I want now to... I think I now want to do something with dynamic arrays. I just want to learn how to use them. Dynamic. I think if I remember correctly, in Odin it is done this way: dynamic array. Yeah. Appending to a dynamic array. Oh, I think. Yeah. I think that's what we need. Let's create a dynamic array first. X will be a dynamic array of int. And let's say it will be equal to let's say 3 values. Something like that. Let's append to this array a few times. Append address x 123. Oh, I can append multiple values at once. What? Append address x or 174 3 fmt print ln x. Yeah, okay. Inject assigned to a dynamic array. Injecting it to specific index can be done with inject. It will move other elements upwards when inserted below other elements. Let's try to inject something. Inject at inject at. Inject at. Okay. Address X. What is the first argument? What does it mean? It means the position. Let's see. Yeah, first argument, but like second argument is the position. The third argument is value. Okay. Assign at. What? I cannot assign with square brackets operator? Or what? Please do not tell me this. Ah, I can, hopefully. Okay. Then what does assign at, what does this function do then? Why not using square brackets? Why would I want to use assign at? I do not know. I do not understand. Okay. Assign at. Assign a type to the specific index can be done with assign. It's the same as doing. Okay. Both of these procedures will resize the dynamic array len to the wanted index. What? Okay, let's wait a second. Let's try to understand the example. They use make. Make built-in procedure allocates and initializes a value of a type slice dynamic array map or multi-pointer only. Or I don't understand. Okay. Similar to new, the first argument is a type, not a value. Unlike new, makes return type is the same as the type of its argument, not a pointer to it. Okay. Make uses to the specified allocator. Default is context allocator. Okay, let's make dynamic array of integers. Length capacity. Okay. Inject at address x 0, 10. Okay, at the index 0 we will insert element of value 10. Inject at, oh my god, at index 3. Even like this, fmt eprint formats using the default print settings and writes to error output. Okay. Let's print the array, the length of the array, and the capacity of the array. Oh, this is quite convenient. Okay. Ah, I forgot to specify the array here. Aha. You see what? I hope that you can see. We first inserted 10, then we wanted to insert 10 at the index 3, but yeah, and it did that, but it also filled other elements with zeros. Okay, interesting. Okay. Let's understand following examples. fmt eprint ln x length of x capacity of x. One second. Okay. Removing from dynamic array. Okay, we can use either append, pop, pop will just erase the last element, if I understand correctly. Making and deleting slices and dynamic arrays. Okay. I think I understand this. I think I do not need to even type that. Slice sort dynamic array. Although dynamic arrays and slices are different concept, dynamic arrays can be sliced and sorted as follows. Okay. Slice dot sort. What? Ah, okay. I understand. Array is a dynamic integer array. Let's use this make function that we've learned. Make dynamic integer array. Length 0, capacity 16. Okay, let's append to this array. Let's append into it. I don't know which values. Something like that. And let's use the slice library. Make slice, copy slice. I do not have it. I think I need to import it. Import. Where do I find this? Base. Built in. Where do I find this library? Oding slice package slice core slice core. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Slice sort s fmt print ln. Yes, I just rewrote the thing in the tutorial. No brain. Okay, it sorts. Making and deleting slices and dynamic arrays. Clearing a dynamic array. Clear. Okay, I can just clear it. Resize, reserve. Resize, reserve. Okay. Small array container. Dynamic array. Dynamic array is such like a useful structure. It is a very useful structure, and I think learning how to use it is very convenient. I'm sorry. Small array container, dynamic array. The core library also contains dynamic array, small array. It implements most dynamic array procedures while being able to remain on the stack. Okay. Let's see what I'm just interested what data structures are in this container. I'm just interested. Container. What do you have here? Really? Okay, let's see. Odin link. Core container. AVL, and they have binary search trees, I believe. Bit array, priority queue, red black tree. Okay, small array topological sort. Okay, container AVL. AVL tree. Oh my god, they do have those data structures. This is nice. This is nice. I like it. So if I will ever need like some algorithm or anything, it will be here. That's great. Okay. Enumerations. Okay. What am I thinking? I think that I will not want to learn hash tables today, how they work in Odin. Or maybe I am. Okay. Map. Okay, let's quickly review this map stuff. This is a very good page. Okay, we can make a map just like we can make dynamic array with make. Okay. To insert or update an element of a map. Okay, to retrieve an element. If an element of a key does not exist. If an element of a key does not exist, the zero value of the element will be returned. Checking to see if an element exists can be done in two ways. Checking to see if an element exists can be done in two ways. We can use like to return values or what? Oh, I like this more, I think. Although this thing is also useful because sometimes you just want to know. Okay, both are fine. I think, yeah, let's just try to create a map quickly. Will be a map, let's say string to int. I don't know, let's map my name to the number of years, to my age. How old is my brother? 17. How old is my second brother? 27. 27. Okay. Okay. Let's see. If okay, lm ok if okay fmt print ln hello world. Nice. Okay, very nice. Yeah, it works. Or I can rewrite it this way. Oh. If Dima in map yeah. The first approach is called the comma OK idiom. You can also initialize maps with map literals. Yeah, this is what I've done. Interesting. Modifying existing map slots needs to be done in 2 steps. Let's just write it. Let's say I want to become 29, and how do I change this? Cannot I just do it this way? fmt print ln print ln I can do it. In this case, I believe the problem is that it is a structure. Or what? Let's see. Test is a struct which has x as an integer and y as an integer. Let's say that I do not... okay, I just need to create a new map. Map string to test. Okay. Demo will be equal to 29. Oh, 28. I'm 28 still. I just want an example. I want to understand what this does. Cannot I just do it this way? can do it. I do not understand why it is prohibited then. Bit fields. I never actually learned how bit fields are working in C++. Okay, let's write bit fields to a future learning table, so to speak, what we need to learn in the future. Okay, okay. Procedure type is internally a pointer to a struct procedure in memory. Nil is the zero value of a procedure type. Okay, this is like a type of a procedure. This way I think you can create like function pointers. Here is an interesting thing. Here is C. Here's a procedure C. Here's a type of a procedure C, which takes another procedure as a parameter. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Callback. A callback assert a equal nil. Oh my god. Yeah. This is actually what I wanted to know. But yeah, you can have function pointers in Odin, which is nice. Calling conventions. Odin supports the following calling conventions. Default conventions used for Odin procedure is the same. Okay, that was a good reading. Thank you very much. I do not want to read anymore. I want to do something. Because we can learn forever. I think. Okay, I think we should do something, but from the other side, from the other perspective, you need to start doing something to at some point, because learning a theory is not enough. You should like apply theory at practice. And what I've been thinking those days is that maybe I should switch to SDL. Why? Because from what I've been seeing at Raylib, I've heard good things about Raylib. It is very simple to start with, but uh, from what I understand, it is very, very high level. It is very high level, and okay, if we will look at the examples of how they draw it. I think I will not want to learn this high level way of rendering, drawing, like begin drawing, end drawing. Maybe it is very simple to start with, very good for beginners. But eventually I want to learn how Vulkan API works, because I've been always using OpenGL. And yeah, I'm like more like low. I like to know things a little bit more about like low level, and SDL suits perfectly fine for this. SDL is cross-platform. SDL is SDL can provide you with OpenGL context for your window. I think it can also provide Vulkan context for your window. SDL is also constantly being improved, and yeah, and I'm a little bit familiar with it, and I like it. So yeah, maybe I will switch to SDL now, and yeah, just try to open window first. Okay, let's import SDL library first. Under SDL. What I've heard recently is that there is like a third version of SDL already, but unfortunately, I think there is no binding for SDL3 at the moment. So I think we will need to use SDL2 for the time being. That is not a problem. That is not a problem. Okay. Okay. I need to create a window. I I already forgot all of this. Let's create a shortcut for SDL. SDL create window. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. Okay. Let's say that window will be a pointer to SDL window, right? Okay, what should we pass here? A title. A title. Our program is called ABC. Let's call it ABC. Maybe it's the name of a future engine. I don't know. Okay. SDL. Was center. Okay. If I remember correctly, those parameters just define. We'll just make this window to be in the center of the screen. I do not remember correctly, but I will cross my fingers. Okay. Let's create two constants. I want VNT width. I want width to be equal to 100, something like that, and height to be equal to 768. Okay, and we'll just pass those constants into here. window flags. Window flags. Okay. How do I declare window flags? How does this work? See, guys, we face the problems and we try to resolve them. Let's see. What variable type does this want flags? It wants flags type. Where do I find it? No. Okay. Oh, I think I've closed all the useful links. Flags. How do I use them? Flags. Bit sets are often used to denote flags. This is much cleaner than defining integer constants that need to be bitwise ORed together. Ooh, sheesh. And how do I use them? Bitsets support the following operations. Union of two sets. Intersection of two sets. Union of two sets. I don't know. I don't know how this is working. Pointers. To get number of elements in set. The bit set type models the mathematical notion of a set. A bit set element type can be either an enumeration or a range. Can be either an enumeration or a range. Okay. Create window. Flex. Window flex. What is window flex? It is a bit set. What is window flag? Okay, I think distinct bit set. Oh my god. This is something new. This is something new. I do not understand how this is working. Bit set. Bit set type. Okay, we have an enum is distinct. Saturday, Sunday. Distinct bit set. Aha. Okay. This is a distinct bit. Oh my god, I do not understand. Sorry guys. I'm so stupid, I think. Um, so can I use it just like SDL window flags? SDL window flags. I'm sorry, I've mistyped that. Flags. SDL window flags. Oh my god. Window flags. I think I will be. I thought I will be able to use it this way. What am I missing? Full screen shown, hidden, borderless. I think we should specify Vulkan here, aren't we? But yeah, this is. Okay. I window Vulkan. Okay, let's maybe read more through those examples. D days, D equals Sunday, Monday. What does it mean? Plus weekend. What is it? Weekend. Okay. Bit set. I see. I think I see this now. I can check if a bit is set with in statement. Oh my god, how deep is this language? There's so much to it. Oh my god. Quaternions. There's like a lot to this language. There's like a lot to this language, guys. Okay, let's. I don't know. I don't understand this quite yet. Vulkan. Ah, it works. I believe so. Okay, I think we will have to SDL window, close window, destroy window, and we have to pass a pointer to it. Oh, okay, never mind. Now, what we should do, let's create for true loop. Let's just try and see what will happen. Okay. It shows an error. And that is why we need to put dot here, if I believe. Build works. I do not want to run it just yet because I do not want to fall into infinite loop. Okay. Okay, now let's create a variable should run equal to true or should run. Maybe I think it would be a good idea to detect if we've pressed, for example, the escape button. Yeah, maybe we should close the window. We need to process the events as well. Events, beep events, bump events, flash events, has events, register, process, events. Okay, let's just Google some SDL examples. Create window. We already have this. Renderer. I do not want to create renderer. I will use my own in the future. I hope. SDL event. Okay. SDL event. Let's create an event. SDL event. And now let's say while for SDL poll event address event okay process this event somehow, right? SDL quit. Aha, we need to call SDL init as well before the window. Okay, SDL init flags SDL init flags dot every interesting. How do I init everything? Ah, they've prepared those bit flags. Init flags. Init everything. And they just put it init timer, init flags timer, init audio, init flags audio. Init flag this. Init flags is a bit set. Of init flag. Okay. I still do not understand what that means. Which does this like constructor? What does this constructor expect? Yeah, I do not understand still. But what I want to say is that I would want to learn how to do that because it is very useful to. I think we will have to do it shortly. Never mind. SDL init everything. Okay, SDL init everything, and let's call SDL quit by the end. SDL quit. Okay. SDL init create window all event. Let's create a procedure. Process events, which will take what? For now, it will not take anything. Procedure. Let's just call this procedure here. Maybe let's keep to the calling conventions. Process events. Actually, I don't know. For some reason I do not like this code convention with small letters with spaces in between. I will just follow what I got used to. Or not. I'm sorry, guys. That kind of person. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know, even know what to say. Oh, okay. So now we will try quite a few things, quite a few interesting things. First of all, switch. Switch event type. Switch event type. Switch event type. Okay. SDL quit. Oh, it understands. Nice. Event this type. Event type. Event type is what? Is an enum. Enum of 32. Nice, nice. There are a lot of those events. Very good. Okay, how do we use switch statements in Odin? Switch statement. Switch statements. Switch statement. Oh, we do not have break. Okay. Switch statement is another way to write a sequence of if-else statements. In Odin, the default case is denoted as a case without any expression. Odin switch is like the one in C or C++, except that Odin only runs the selected case. This means that break statement is not needed at the end of each case. Another important difference is that the case values need not be integers nor constants. Okay, to achieve a C-like fall through in the next case block, the keyword fall through can be used. Switch cases are evaluated from top to bottom, stopping when a case succeeds. For example, foo does not get called. False case values are constant. The compiler may optimize the switch statement into a jump-like table, like C. Switch statement without a condition is the same as switch true. This can be used to write a clean and long if-else chain and have the ability to break if needed. Difficult. I do not understand. Partial switch with enum values. I do not understand. I do not understand this. But okay, never mind. Let's say case quit. Case quit. We put colon. What should we do here? We should quit the application, right? SDL quit. SDL quit event. Timestamp event loop quitting quit equal true. Okay, so I think what we should do now is that we should create game state as a struct, correct? Struct. How do we create a struct? Just like this. Okay. And I want to have one variable here, only one. Should run. And I want it to be a bool variable. Okay. So if let's create a game state variable now. Game state. No, actually. Okay, let's call it game state for now. I don't care. Game state of type game. How do I do this? How do I initialize the struct? Structs vector 2 struct literals okay. Should run equal true. Let's do it this way. While game state should run, let's process event. And in the case when let's pass game state pointer. Game state is a pointer to game state. Correct. Now I just want to change the game state. Oh, what's up? I do not know how to read your nickname. Risk. Hello. Game state should run equal false. Yeah. I think this way we will be able to close our window by pressing the cross at the top right corner of the screen of the window. Okay. What else can we? Key down, key up. I think I will want ryż. Okay. Ryż. Я в Польше живу, и здесь по-польски рис — это рыж. Рыж. Да. Key up. How do I use this fall through? Fall through. Fall through statement. Fall through. Fall through. Okay. Okay. So when I get the key event, what do I want to do? Can I somehow SDL keyboard key event equal to maybe, oh my god, event data. What does this event have? Event type, text quit. Key. Okay. Oh my god, I try to write as I would write it in C. I need. Yeah, in Odin it is completely different way. SDL keyboard event, and I want it to be a pointer to keyboard event. I do not want to copy the value. Handled switch cases. It is complaining that we did not process all the cases. Interesting. Keyboard event. Yeah, pointer is pointy bro, but I've just written it this way. Yeah, I think I've written it correctly. Bro, oh my god, what am I missing? Keyboard event. This one is indeed keyboard event. Why am I so stupid? Why am I so slow? I do not know. Okay, let's see how can we process all other cases in the switch. Continue statement procedures. Switch statement case. Um, Default. In Odin, the default case is denoted as a case without any expression. Ah. Okay. Case. Odin. Okay. I think it will make it work, but for some reason, unhandled switch cases. It is still complaining. Oh my god. I do not know how to resolve it. Case switch. I think that should work, or not. For some reason I do not have the error right now. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't care. I will fix it later. What do you want to get an address of enum? Why do you want to get an address of an enum value? Actually, I don't. This keyboard event is not an enum, it is a struct. I just want to get this key data and use it. Okay, to repeat. Ksim. Ksim. Кумыс какой-то. Okay. Key event. What can I get from this key event? I can get Kumis. I can get Kumis. SDL Kumis. Case SDL Kumis. Case Kumis. Key event. Okay. I'm too slow today. I've been sleeping not well. And if I remember correctly from this case sim, I can get key code. Yes. Scan code, key code. What is the difference? Scan code, key code. Let's find out. Case sim, key code. Okay. Key code. Okay. It is more or less like just an integer which represents a key, and this key code will be the same for either big or small letters. Okay. You see, I always for some reason make make my font smaller. This is because in Visual Studio there is a shortcut Control minus, and you can like go to a previous uh, place in code where you just been. But in Visual Studio Code, this makes the font smaller. Never mind. Edit, view, view. Selection. Copy line. Edit. Go. Go back. Alt left arrow. Alt left arrow will work in Visual Studio Code. Okay, from Kumis, it also makes the whole menu smaller, so broken. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So true, so true. Okay. So, what I wanted to also look at is a scan code. And this scan code. Interesting. They oh my god, bro. They do have two things that look like that look similar to me. Physical and virtual key code. Physical and virtual. Bro. I didn't want to change anything here, sorry. Yeah. So they look similar. I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. I don't care. I will just use either of them. Either. I don't know how to say it. Have you been working with SDL previously? Yes, I've been. Yes, I did work with SDL, and I actually quite like it. I actually quite like it. But when I've been working with this before, I've been only asking SDL to open a window for myself to get some input, just as I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, but the thing is that I've been using it only with OpenGL. This time I want to open a window with Vulkan and try to get the context of Vulkan from SDL. And actually, I don't know how it will go, but I hope that I will be able to do it. For the first time in my life, I decided that I want to use Vulkan. My previous attempts were not good, because after using OpenGL, learning such a difficult graphics API was to me. For example, I've written like 1,000 lines of code, and I did not even render a triangle on the screen. It was so much code. I don't know it. Yeah, if you want to draw some graphics, it is much easier to use OpenGL. But what I've been thinking recently is that first I want to improve my skills. I just want to try something new. And second is that uh, OpenGL is an old API. It is very old and it does not improve. And yeah, with APIs like DirectX 12 or Vulkan, you will have access to like ray tracing, like compute shaders, and the APIs are updating. And yeah, I just want to try Vulkan. And I want to learn the Odin language because I think it's great. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Where did we stop? Where did we stop? I don't need this. I don't need this. Actually, I think I've closed the stuff that I need. 1 second. SDL quit event. I will leave this page open. Okay, never mind. So to detect which key was pressed, I think we can just use a switch on a key. A switch on a key. Oh my god, wait a second. There was a partial switch. Partial switch. Oh, can I write it this way? Can I write it as partial? I just had this thought in my head. Maybe it will make me not need to... Yeah, it works. Nice. Because I do not want to have this empty case statement. It is stupid. It is stupid. Yeah, so... Yes. Okay, what do I want to do now? I want to detect if the key was pressed. And how do I do that? How do I do that? Let's see what we have in key event. Key event. Repeat state. State. This is interesting. State. SDL pressed or SDL released. Pressed, released. Should I compare or can I use bitwise and? Let's see. Pressed, released. Okay. Okay. So, this is very interesting actually. So I can create a Boolean variable is pressed equal bool, maybe B32 even, to be equal to state and 1. Actually, I can even leave it as it is, because if it is pressed, it will be 1. If it is released, it will be 0. Okay. Oh no, you cannot assign value key state of type U8 in a variable declaration. Okay. Greater than 0. I think that will make it work. Okay. And also, I think what will be important to us is that if it is a repeat, if it is a repeat, give me a second. do I care about this at all? Wait a second. Non-zero, this a key repeat. This current key modifiers. What is key modifier? Modifier. Okay. We can check if it was pressed with any of these left shift, right shift. Okay. Never mind. I don't care about this. Okay, I think we will not get anything from Kumis, so I go back. I think all the stuff that we need to get, we should get from key event. Except of this, I did not decide which one I want to use to detect. Which one I want to use to detect which key was pressed, actually. Sorry guys. Key event. Key code. I just want SDL key escape SDL key sim definitions. Give me a second, guys. I do remember that in C++ we should use this SDL K stuff. I do not want GitHub. Where is this used? Okay, SDL K sim. 1 second. SDL key code. Yeah, I think we should use this sim. Okay. So SD. 1 second. I've already forgot. I should use key code from here. Key code. Key code equal key code. This is enum, if I remember correctly, right? This is an enum. Okay. Oh my god. Equal to I will use pointer actually. Maybe I will not even write the type, it will detect it automatically, if I am not mistaken. Key sim. Why does it not suggest me anything? Sim. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. Sim. Okay. And now finally I can switch on this key code. Switch on this key code, and it will be a partial switch. And if I will have escape, if I will have an escape. Case. I forgot the case statement. What do I want to do? Send quit event, maybe. I do not remember if I can do it. If I can do it in SDL. In Windows API, I remember that there was an option to send a quit event. SDL send quit event. Correct way to shut down SDL from code. You know what? I will do the same as I did in here. I will just say that in the game state should run will be equal to false, and that's all. Again, it began to complain about what we are doing here. Cannot assign value. Pointer, of course pointer. Of course. Switch key code. And I should do it this way. Oh my god, I'm learning Oding. Okay, and I have to pass this game state as an address of game state. Yeah, to this function. Nothing works. Which is not surprising actually, because I think because I'm stupid and I definitely missed something here. All event. Okay. Maybe it is working, but let's see. ABC. No, it is not working. I've been thinking that maybe the window was created, but it was not shown. That was possible, but yeah, I think something went wrong. And actually, because we've enabled debugging in Odin, we can use it for the first time to do something useful for our project. And is it running at all? Start debugging. Output terminal. No problems have been detected. Okay. Nothing happens for some reason. For some reason, nothing happens. Why? Run start debugging. Okay. Let's maybe build. I can send you a link to a Telegram chat with Odin community. They sent their tutorial of how to set up Odin in VS Code to debug it. But actually I set it up. I could today I could use it to do something. I just do not understand why it does not do anything right now. It is weird because it should at least do something. FMT print and oh, but anyway, you can send me a link, and because this is nice. Hello world. Okay, let's build it. Let's run it. Hello world. Hello world has been printed. Okay, now let's start debugging. Yes, it started debugging right now. Right now it did start debugging actually. And why it did not do anything when SDL was enabled? Stop debugging. That's weird. Terminal. Okay, let's start debugging one more time. Run, start debugging. Wait a second, I do not understand anything. Why it did start debugging when everything of this was commented, and it does not start debugging when... Ooh, sheesh. Maybe there was some error and I do not see it nowhere. I don't know. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out what is going on. Okay, once again, I try to use terminal to build the program and to run it, and it does nothing. If I go to the project directory, what do I see here? Let's see. Interesting. It did compile the program, but maybe I did not set up SDL. Maybe there should be some additional steps to setting up SDL in Odin. Because usually what I did previously, I believe, was that I've made, like, after the program compilation in CMake, I did like an extra step of copying SDL DLL to the directory where the build was located. Maybe I should do something similar right here, but I do not know completely how to do anything like that in Odin. Let's Google. Maybe let's try Googling it. Maybe it will help. SDL Odin. Odin SDL tutorial. Window height, create window. Vendor SDL. GLM. They do not do anything weird. Okay, I do not see anything interesting here. Import GL. Yeah, I do not see like any build related things here. Beginner's Guide to SDL in Odin. SDL, package main, initialize, some functions, main. Yeah, that should work for them, but does not work for me. Okay, build. Debug exe. What we see here is that the program tries to find an SDL DLL. Let's maybe search for it on our computer. SDL2 DLL, something like this. Maybe we should search in the Odin directory somewhere, maybe. Odin length. Open path. Okay, let's just do it. Let's build. Yeah, it works. I had to manually put it into the directory or what? How does it work? No, it does not work this way. But what will happen if I put it into here as well, into main project directory? Oh, it runs. Interesting. Oh, and I can close the window, which is also nice. Very good. Although I cannot resize it, it is expectable. I only do not understand why Odin did not put the SDL into the build directory, and also I also do not understand why it did not link the library statically, because well, you will not have to do any steps if you link the library like statically. No, actually, I also always linked SDL as a DLL, but yeah, it is weird for me that I had to do it manually. I think I'm still missing something, and I have to do something to to somehow automatically export this DLL. Wait a second, I will try to Google Odin SDL DLL. Odin SDL DLL missing. Okay, I will watch this video.
Hi everybody, in this video I want to quickly cover how to set up the Odin compiler on Windows. There are 4 steps that we need to follow. First, go to visualstudio.microsoft.com, scroll down a little bit to the left. Now the last thing you should know is how to build with other files. So if you have to reference a library like SDL2, then how do you do that?
Mhm.
So I'll show you an example from a space shooter game that I'm working on. For the space shooter game, I need SDL2 and SDL2 image, and I'm loading PNG files, so I need a few other things in there too. So you go to the Odin code on GitHub, back to the main page.
This video is
Navigate
quite old.
to
I
the
think
vendor
it could
subfolder where
be
the SDL2 library is found.
would be
And there's
outdated
another subfolder with
to this
image, so
point.
that's for the image library as well. So the first thing you download is the SDL2.dll. Put that in the root of your project. Then you go to image, download SDL2 underscore image.dll, as well as the libpng1616, and finally zlib1.dll. All of those files you'll want to put in the root of the folder of the project.
Okay, so he basically told the same thing which I did by my hands. He put this library by his hands into the folder. But that's weird, man. Actually, I'm also wondering, how do I make a release build? Do I have to like provide some certain arguments to the build command, or how does that work? Actually, I do not even know how to investigate into it. I do not know. Odin build command. How do I build not in the same folder with my code? Because at this point, my code file is laying at the same directory as the executable. Odin build. Oh my god. Subsystem Windows. Oh my god, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much. Odin build dot minus o speed minus subsystem Windows. This will be a release build, right? Build. Yeah, maybe I can somehow. Why do I look for help on this? How do I build? The run command compiles the Odin file to an executable and then runs that executable after compilation. If you do not wish to run the executable after compilation, the build command can be used. Maybe you can put somewhere the release flag, maybe. Odin thinks in terms of directory-based projects. To tell it to treat a single file as a standalone package file. Wait a second. Okay. So this is overview. Okay, I do not want to spend too much time on this. I just want to look at one more. Build. One second. Odin build command. So basically this is the same link. Okay, I will investigate into it a little bit later. For now, let's focus on SDL. I will do it later. Actually, I do think that I can increase my resolution because the window is actually quite small. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I'm interested. Will we be able to debug now? Yes, we are able. And that's interesting. Why did error not appear when we tried to debug without this DLL? Oh, Odin build help. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely will work. Oh, 1 second. What is that? How do I close? Wait a second. Run. Start. Stop debugging. Shift F5. Shift F5. Okay, Shift F5. Thank you. And let's try to look at what Rish told us. Odin build help. Takes a package as its first argument. Tells it to treat Odin build. Yeah. Run check strip semicolon test doc version report build. For further details on command, Odin build minus help. Odin build minus help. Okay. Oh, there are a lot of commands. Oh my god. Oh my god. Compiles the directory of Odin files as an executable. Yeah, I will investigate into it a little bit later. What I'm thinking is that maybe I will have to create 2 batch files in which I will both run like build command with all of those arguments, which will compile with, like, for example, I will have one batch file for debug build, and I will have, for example, another batch file for release build, and maybe I will have one and just change it from time to time to what I need. But my idea is that in batch file I will be able to use a bunch of those commands. For example, I will be able to copy the SDL DLL into the folder that I need. I will be able. I'm sure that there will be a command to specify the output folder for the build. So I'm quite sure that and it will be more convenient from batch file. I will be able to just run this batch file. It will both build, copy, and then run the program. Yeah, I will do that. Maybe I will do that today, but for now, let's see what is going on in the program. Odin build dot Odin dot. Okay, I have a window, and that is something. That is something, guys. Okay. Actually, we already switched to SDL. We will improve on that a lot in the future. But for now, the question is, what do we do next? In SDL, actually, there are quite a lot of things that we can do with SDL. We can gather a lot of information about the input. We can build our own structure which will gather input, for example, for each key, and then we will be able to query it independently of the platform. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of things that we are able to do with those key codes. Yeah. Case escape. Oh, I'm thinking that it will be nice to check if is pressed. Yeah, if is pressed, then do this. Can I do it without? Can I do it one line somehow? Or not? Let's try and look at the overview. Branch. When statement. I need an if statement. If statement. Okay. Okay, I do not see it right here, but here's an Odin demo, and I think the basics. Oh, sorry, the basics. I need to only search for if with a space. If statement. If statements. Okay. From what I see, he's doing it this way. I thought that maybe there will be a way to do it without like curly braces. But if it is not, then it is not a problem actually as well. I just thought that it will be nice if there was a way to do it without braces. But anyway, it is okay. We can do it with braces. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So, without further ado, I think we should start doing something with Vulkan. I think it will take a lot of time. Today, definitely we will not be able to do anything completely, but at least we can start. I just want to Google for some Vulkan tutorial. Vulkan tutorial, learn Vulkan. I think this is the tutorial that I will start with, an introduction. You know what? I've been reading through this for for 1 or 2 times already. What it takes to draw a triangle. It will be interesting to read actually once again. But yeah, let me increase the font size. I will just try to quickly read through this and gather main points which we will have to do to make Vulkan working. A Vulkan application starts by setting up the Vulkan API through VK instance. An instance is created by describing application. To create an instance, you can query for Vulkan supported hardware and select one or more physical devices to use for operation. Okay, I think I will just need one because I just want to learn. I do not care about multiple GPUs. Logical device and queue families. After selecting the right hardware, you need to create logical device, where you describe more specifically which physical device features you will be using, like multi-viewport rendering. You also need to specify which queue families you would like to use. Most operations performed with Vulkan, like draw commands and memory operations, are asynchronously executed by submitting them to VKQ. Okay. So the GPU can run in parallel to CPU. Okay. Queues are allocated from queue families, where each queue family supports a specific set of operations. Okay. Windows Surface and Swap Chain. Unless you're only interested in off-screen rendering, you will need to create a window to present rendered images to logical. We need two more components to actually render to a window surface, swap chain. Understandable. Okay. The swap chain is a collection of rendered targets. Okay, I see. Swap chain, if I remember correctly, just swaps the images. For example, usually swap chain has two images. One image is being displayed to you, and the rendering happens to the other image, and then at the end of the frame you swap those images. Actually, let's do it right now. Let's call SDL this is only for OpenGL in SDL, right? So I think we will have to write our own logic here with this swap chain. Interesting. Okay, interesting. And you know what? I will create another Odin file. I will do it. It will be my second Odin file that I've created. First one was main.odin. How do I do this? New file. Let's name it. Let's name it what? I don't know. Renderer Vulkan. Renderer Vulkan.odin. Okay. Renderer Vulkan.odin. And I somehow I need to include it. How do I do this? Import. How to import Odin file into Odin? Import on a new file with an import load. Import. I feel like import bar.odin. You don't need to include it if they are the same folder. Oh, thank you very much, Rish. Thank you very much. This is nice. Oh my god, this is cool. Okay, so let's read further. Image views and frame buffers. To draw an image acquired from swap chain, we have to wrap it image view. Okay, and we gave frame buffer. Okay, I think I understand this. Render passes. Render passes in Vulkan describe the type of images that are used during render operations. Graphics pipeline. And look, now that we are drawing, now that the drawing commands have been wrapped into a command buffer, the main loop is quite straightforward. We first acquire image from the swap chain. Okay, we can then select the appropriate command buffer for that image to execute. And we will return the image to the swap chain. Okay, development environment, Vulkan SDK, GLM. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's go setup. Instance validation layers. There is quite a lot. Just to render a single triangle. How much of this? Oh my god. Base code. Okay, I do not care about the base code right here. Init window, init Vulkan. Actually, let's create a few functions. And the way I will do it, I will create 3 of these functions in here. And I will create this function right here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe not here, but here. Let's do it right now. Okay. Vulkan init window will be a procedure. Something like that. The reason I do this one here is because I want to keep platform dependent code separate from platform independent. I want this renderer Vulkan to work like on any platform, right? And if I at some point in the future I will decide to add another platform support, I will just have to create another main.odin and initialize Vulkan for the platform, because SDL does not support every platform. Anyway, maybe this is too soon to think about this, but yeah, I will just do it this way. Never mind. Okay, so here I will create 3 functions. First will be init. Will be a procedure. Let's create not main. Let's go just update procedure and cleanup will also be a procedure. package main as well as right here. I don't know, but let's do it this way. Okay, they set up GLFW here. We don't care. Let's go forward. This thing. Create instance. Okay, so what we will do right now, if I understand correctly, we will just fill out the VK application info to then pass it into the get required instance, create instance. Okay, let's just do it. Let's figure how we should do it. Let's figure this out. I don't know what my cats are doing. Anyway, so I need to somehow import Vulkan, I believe. Okay. Vendor Vulkan. Okay. Application info in app info, something like this. Oh, sorry. Application info. Okay. Application info dot s type equal to vk structure type. Okay, this is interesting. Structure type is an enum. Okay, I see. Okay. This language binding is great. It's great. It's really great. I should just do it this way. I do not need to write this whole thing. It is very convenient. Very nice. Yeah, really. Okay. Oh, I'm just interested. Can I do it like this? App info equal to s type equal. Oh my god. Application info. Oh my god, this is so cool. Holy shit. Application info. The application name is a C string. Let's just put ABC into here. Application version. version 100. P engine name equal to what? What is this? Let's also call it ABC. Why? Ah, okay, I see. I forgot to put the comma. Engine version equal to VK make version 100. Okay. API version. API version. Let's put it to the latest. Okay. Oh my god, this is so nice. Oh my god. Missing type of the compound literal. Okay. Application. Okay, 1 second. Okay, application info. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this is so cool. Just this simple feature it is so cool. Oh my god. It is so good. Okay, a lot of information is Vulkan is passed through structs instead of function parameters, and we will have to fill in one more struct to provide sufficient information for creating an instance. This next struct is not optional and tells the Vulkan driver which global extensions and validation layers we want to use. Global here means that they apply to the entire program and not specific device, which will become clear in the next few chapters. Okay, let's just do it. Okay. Instance create info is equal to vk instance create info. Okay, and let's just put two things here. S type equal to vk create. I'm sorry. Create info instance create info. Super. And application info to okay, application info. Good. The first two parameters are straightforward. The next two layers specify the desired global extensions. As mentioned in the overview chapter, Vulkan is a platform agnostic API, which means that you need an extension to interface with the Windows system. glfw is a handy built-in has a handy built-in function that returns the extensions it needs to do that which we can pass to the struct. Get required instance extensions. Okay, okay, that is interesting. I need to somehow ask SDL to do the same. They ask GLFW to get the required instance extensions. I need to do the same, but I need to do it in here. And what I'm thinking is that maybe I should just drop this code into here, because you see, guys, this code that we've written, it is already it already makes me think that this thing is application related, not the game related. Yeah, and I want to do everything which is not related to the platform. Like I want to keep it separate. Yeah, and I think the correct step right now will be to move this code into here. Import vk vendor Vulkan. Okay. Declared name. Yeah. I need some time to get used to it. And what we can do here, I hope, SDL instance. Oh, you see, get instance extensions. SDL does already have this for ourselves, but we need to provide it with the window pointer, and it is an interesting thing. I called this structure a game state, but what it really is, I think it is more like it is more of an application state. I will rename it. I will rename everything which was called as a game state to application state. Oh, sorry. App state. Oh my god. Yeah. And I will just pass this into here. Application state as app state. And I want it to be a pointer. Okay, and so what it will allow us to do is we can store pointer to SDL window right here. Oh. Okay, pointer to SDL window. And actually right here we can write it directly to the application state. Rish, what is your name? Where are you from? Okay. If it is not a secret, of course. Yeah. So what I will do here is that I will write it directly into this structure. And for example, here I will application state, destroy the state from here. How do I disable this? Editor layout. How do I disable appearance? Menu bar, status bar. Minimap. Yeah, I want to disable minimap. Extensions parameter window of type window is missing. This is because I just need to use application state to get the window pointer. Okay. Now, what I need, a pointer to uint, right? Uint. Okay. Extension count num ext. I can't listen Spotify. Interesting. Okay, I got it. Okay, I see. Num ext. I will just set it to be of type uint. And what I also need is ext's extensions, which I will set to be a type of C string of array of C string. It has to be a pointer. 1 second. I just want to make sure if I did it correctly, if I understand correctly. We have to provide like an array of strings. In case in C++ version, an array of pointers to chars. Understandable. Okay, let's just exts. Let's just pass exts and cross our fingers that it will work. That's fine. Okay. Create info, enabled extension count. Okay. Instance, create info. Enabled. I'm wondering if there is a way. I think no. I think there is no way. I think we will have to do it something like this. Yeah. Enabled extension count equal to num ext. B enabled extension names equal to exts. Okay. Structure literal. why did they decided from why did they decided to make it uint and not uint 32? Because from what I remember, from what I read, in Odin, uint is defaulted to the size of the pointer. So in our case, it will be 64 bits. Or not? Or am I mistaken again? If Odin OS equals to Windows, or I do not understand, sorry. U long. U long. Where is 32? Never mind. Never mind. Then what's the problem? How do I cast the variable in Odin? Cast. I don't need this anymore. Cast operator. Okay. I just simply need to cast U32. Yeah, and this works like a charm. Wait a second. I'm sorry, guys. Address num exts. Exts. Okay. I think this will work. Okay. The last two members of the struct determine the global validation layers to enable. We will talk about these more in depth in the next chapter, so just leave this empty for now. No problem. Let's do it. Validation. Can it assign value in RST of valid? Okay. I'm stupid. I've missed that it asks for CUint. For CUint. Okay, it makes sense. Okay. Where do I take this? Okay, C. Wait a second. This function expects CUint. Where do I take this? Maybe I should look into core C. Okay, core C. Core C. Core C. this. No, I think I cannot import it like this. Oh my god, but I do not want to import this core C just to use this variable. Just to use this variable. Okay. I think I have no choice. Import C. Import. Oh my god, I do not want to do this. There's so much variables that I can name with C, and which will conflict with this language. With this include. Using can be used to bring entities declarations in a scope namespace to the current scope. This can be applied to import names, struct fields. I think it is not what we need. Import range system. Okay. Import statement. The following program imports FMT and OS packages from the core library collection. Exported names. Okay, 1 second. This is stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why should I spend my time on this? Okay. Actually, I'm learning. I'm learning how to use it. I'm learning. So uint. Okay. So I will just maybe use U32 directly. Will it be okay? I have a few errors. A few errors. Application state. Okay. Everything builds right now. No problem. Okay. We've now specified everything Vulkan needs to create an instance, and we can finally issue vk create instance call. Okay, great. Let's do it. vk result equal to vk create instance. Okay. It needs an address of instance create info. I pass nil and an instance. Where do I take this instance? Instance. Vulkan instance equal to vk instance. An address of Vulkan. An address of Vulkan instance. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I always forget how to use it correctly. Okay. Result something like that. You know what? I will do it everything in here. Okay. Here's my cat. One of my cats. It's actually a girl. Her name is Jura. Oh. Okay. Okay, I've created the instance. What does it return? The result. Okay. Let's do this thing. If result is not equal to vk success, it is an enum, which is quite good. Okay, fmt error print ln. Okay, failed to create instance. Nice. I decided that I will never, this will never be a project so big that I will want to use any other platform than the ones that SDL supports. So yeah, because of this, I decided to place it here. Using macOS with the latest, you may get VK error incompatible driver. First add the VK instance, create enumerate portability bit. Okay, I don't care about this. I'm only building for Windows right now. If in the future there will be any errors, no problem. We will fix them. If you look at the VK create instance documentation, then you will see that one of the possible error codes is extension not present. Okay, let's actually maybe try to run this. Wait a second, I need a moment to think. I need a moment to think. Yeah. Actually, I'm not trying to do the speed run. I want to learn stuff. If I was to do a speed run, it would look another way. Yeah, I'm not trying to do the speed run. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just try and call this function so that we can see if it is working or not. And yeah, we need to call it after we created the window so that we can pass a window. Yeah. Vulkan initialize. Is there a conceptual difference between OpenGL and Vulkan? In OpenGL, you do not have to deal with all of this stuff. Actually, I'm just beginning. There is a lot more. a lot more to just get the first triangle on the screen. In OpenGL, it is much more trivial. Much more trivial. You can get your first triangle rendered like within. It will be like hundreds time faster. Yeah. So. Yeah. But anyway. The problem. The thing is that Vulkan. Vulkan allows you to do much more low stuff, to manage your memory better, to do it, to render everything more optimal. Because in OpenGL, everything is really, really high level. Really high level. Yeah. Okay, what are they doing here? Okay, we wanted to run the program. Run. Something went wrong or what? Something definitely wrong because the program closes and I do not do anything. I do not understand why it is closed. Why is the Windows being closed? Okay, the good news is that it seems that our VK create instance went well. Start debugging. Yeah, okay. Aha. No, it did not went well. I did something wrong, I think. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I messed something here. Get instance extensions. Wait a second. How do I use this? It is definitely. Maybe I should do it like this. Okay. And assign value of type to procedure argument suggestion. Did you mean address exts? No, I did not mean that. I did not mean that. So the problem is that those extension names are not being filled. This is the problem. Run. Okay, F5. yeah, they are not being filled. They are 0. And that means that I somehow pass them incorrectly into here. EXTs, unable to read memory. What am I doing wrong? Okay, let's see how it is done here. Extensions. Get extensions. Okay, I think I will have to call this function in 2 passes for some reason. Oh, I see. I'm quite sure if I go... Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm just stupid, guys. I think. This is because I think it's intended to call this function 2 times. I just think so. I'm quite sure that it is true. I think I have to first pass nil into it, get the number of extensions, and then just call this once again. Get instance extensions, application state. Yeah, and this should be something like dynamic C string equal to make dynamic C string. I will pass it the length of num ext, and that's it. EXTs. Aha! Now the problem is that it does not accept it this way. System is missing the procedure call. Parameter b names. Maybe I should use it this way. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe this way. No. Maybe address of ext0. Oh, really? Really? It will work. Address of ext0. Okay. Multi pointers. following are rules for indexing and slicing for multi-pointers, and what type they produce depending on the operands given. I do not understand this. I think I'm doing it in the most stupidest way. But yeah, let's see if it's working or not. Oh, length is 2. EXTs. Length is 2. Data. It only shows the first one. Or what? EXTs is a dynamic array. Okay, EXTs. Length, data, data. Okay. Okay, at least we see the first one, but where's the second one? How do I look at it? Okay, let's try EXT's second. No operator matches these operands. What? Okay, never mind. What? Okay, it filled it. For some reason, I couldn't see it through EXTs. It only showed me the first one. But okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Extension support. If you look at the wiki, you will see that one of the possible error codes is extension not present. We could simply specify the extension we require and terminate. get an array to hold extension details. Okay. I'm wondering if I need this. But okay, never mind. It should not be difficult. Extension list. Okay, let's create a function which will I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. How do I create a function which takes a vector or takes a dynamic array as a parameter and can modify it? Do I have to pass a pointer or what? Yeah, I have no idea. Extensions. Okay, let's figure this out. Get supported extensions procedure. What I will do is that I will call, I will create 32 now exts 32 okay, enumerate instance extension properties new address ext now exts will be equal to make dynamic array make a dynamic array of what? vk extension properties okay with the length of ext okay sounds great I'm just interested, will this array be deleted? Dynamic array. Make deletes. Okay. Defer delete exts. Okay. And what I will do now is that I will just enumerate instance extension properties layer name. What? Let's pass nil. Ext properties. Address exts. Oding convert dynamic array to multi-pointer. Multi-pointer. Do I understand this correctly at all? Demo. There's maybe I need to do defer delete exts. Okay. do it this way. Never mind. Okay. Actually, I want to know if there is a set data structure, not map. Or container. No, I think no. Okay, never mind. I think map will make it work as well. Map. Map keys to values. The zero value of a map is nil. Nil map has no keys. I'm wondering if there is a way to create a map without a key. Okay. For value in txts. Can I do it this way? Maybe I am. So yeah, if for each value for each value I want to add it to a map. Or you know what? I want to create a struct. It will be called Vulkan state. It will be a struct, and maybe it will have supported extensions, and it will be dynamic array of C strings. Nice. Okay. And now I think I want to pass this state Vulkan state. Okay. Vulkan state. Okay, and I want to pass Vulkan state here as well. And of course, I do not want to delete it. I just want to say that Vulkan state dot supported extensions equal to this. Oh my god, why? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Of course you can. Of course you cannot. So yeah, what I will do is that in Vulkan state I will append to address Vulkan state supported extensions, and I will append what? I will append the audio extension name. Okay. State supported extensions. Equal to make dynamic array of C string and the length of num.txt. Okay. Okay. No precision ambiguous call for procedure group that matches with given arguments. Oh my god, sheesh, what is going on? I do not understand that at all. Audio extension name. Aha, it is a byte. It is not C string, it is a byte. How do I cast? A byte array to C string. Oh my god. This is difficult. Cannot go to the definition. I cannot go to the definition. Okay, my brain is not working now at all at this point. But I want to figure this out. I just need to cast this thing to C string. Cast. How did I use it before? Cast. No. Cast. C string. C string. C string. From string to S to X. From C string. Oh, okay, here it is. I can just, oh my god. This is so obvious. C string from maybe like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. From string to S to X. Multi-pointer. This is a multi-pointer. What? String. Oh my god. How do I do this? Value extension name. What does this constructor expect? Oh, sorry. C string example. Oh my god, this is so easy task, but why is it taking so long? Yeah, I just need to get used to it. C string. I need to construct C string from value dot extension name, which is just an array of bytes. Just an array of bytes. This time it works? Or what? No, it does not work. Okay. Cannot cast value extension's name as C string from. What if I take the address of the first? Oh my god, it is working. It is working, man. I hope so. I hope so. Okay. So yeah, we can get supported extensions. let's get those supported extensions. Get supported extensions. Let's provide a Vulkan state into it. Vulkan state. Okay. Now let's build and run. Vulkan init. Where should I store this Vulkan state? Let's for now just say that Vulkan state will Vulkan state. Okay. Take an address, Vulkan state. Okay. Okay. Get supported extensions. I think now it should work. Everything should work now. It doesn't. Run. Start debugging. Okay. Get supported extensions. Interesting. What? Address num.ext. Maybe I should create an instance of the Vulkan first. Okay. Start debugging. Create instance failed. Create instance failed. Why did it fail? I'm just interested. Get instance extensions. I understand that I don't understand. What is going on? Enabled extension names. I don't understand. Maybe we are not feeling everything or what. Um, create instance, create info, application info. Handle the exception. Create instance. Okay, I do not understand. Okay, I think I will pause the stream on that not very funny moment. Um, there are some errors. I do not have any. I'm weak. I want to eat, and yeah, I think I've coded today enough. The Actually, I think I did quite well today. Not very much because, I'm still learning the language and there are much more to learn. Much more to learn. I don't know. Uh, Very useful stuff, very interesting features, and I really like the way the language is designed, but it is still so much to learn, and yeah, um, I just need some time. I just need. Oh, sorry. I just need some time to figure how this everything works, and I just need to go through all of those situations of how do I pass this dynamic array as a multi-pointer. I do not understand yet, and yeah, I just need to learn how to do that, and I think yeah, I will manage to learn this because I really like the language. I really like that it's data oriented. Yeah. Um, okay. With that being said, I thank you all guys very much for watching. Um, Hope you have a great day and yeah, goodbye. Take care.